I was on time. Hello, Penny. Hello, Movie Man. Welcome in. Fingers crossed stream is not scuffed. I definitely did not forget to set, like, everything up before stream. Definitely. Hello, Nathan. Okay, so. Trying to remember where we were, because I've been working on other stuff on the side. And I haven't touched this, so that we can do this on stream. Okay, I have this sewn. Didn't attach it to this. That's next. Okay. Is that next? No, this is next. This is glued, but not stamped. Unless I didn't sew that. Oh, I did. Okay. How far did I sew that? All the way around? Oh. You know? Yeah, I did. Huh. That was smart of me. Who let me do that? Okay. Hello, Alex. Sleep has evaded you again? That's not good. You should sleep. But if you can't, you're here. Welcome. I still have this as an example. The ye old Converse. Gotta leave for work and oh. Caffeine and Red Bull. Living that blue collar life. I'm sorry. That's a rough. Hello, Rose. Teens a bit more. How is everything? Oh, not too bad. I've been struggling to make a shoe. And on the side, I've also been working on a secret project that I can't really talk a whole lot about because it's potentially against YouTube terms and services. But let's just say a more modern volcanic pistol. I may be trying to figure that out mechanically. I like them, they're cool, and no one's ever made a reproduction. So, that's kind of what I'm secretly working on in the background. But, you know, apart from that, I've also been working on some other side projects. The purse that I promised May ages ago might be one of those things. But you know, that's still to be seen if I can finish that at any point in time. Is it the cane thing? No, it is not the cane thing. Although that'd be really cool. Shit. How did I do this before? Shit. I'm gonna wing it. I think that's correct. Oh, I don't know. Hello, Chris. I am sorry. I guess everyone's tired tonight. So, I've also come into some issues. I had my windshield start leaking in my car, and the rear windshield had been leaking for a while, so I finally had a one of those mobile companies come out trying to replace the windshield, and the rear window was no problem. The back windshield now has a tarp over it because it shattered trying to take it out. So, a little frustrated on that. I currently don't have a windshield in my car because it cracked. He said he's coming back tomorrow with a replacement, but I don't know. Yeah. It's gonna cost me an extra $1.50 for the glass, and I am not particularly happy having to pay for that, but on the other hand of that coin, it was leaking already, so maybe something was wrong with the glass. I don't know. I'm trying to rationalize it as okay. For the windshield, yes. For the back window, no. So I got lucky that it was the windshield that broke. That's a weird thing to say considering it's misfortune. Yes. I have to replace the glass. I know it sounds crazy, Penny, but, like, that's honestly normal. Take these down so I don't lose them. The glass is $150. And the reason why no is they told me in advance that there's a chance that it can break coming out, and if so, it would be an additional cost to replace the glass. And they made me, sign a waiver. So I knew that this was a risk. Going into it, it's a hell of a lot cheaper than Safelite, even with the replacement glass. But it is unfortunate. That and the weather does look like it's starting to turn, so I'm like really worried it's gonna start raining. I hope not, but it's been cold and cloudy, so. I don't know what just fell off my table. Well, hopefully it's not important. Hello, Sally. Speaking of the, I saw that. That's actually really cool. Hold on, I was just reading back, Nathan. That's... I didn't even know they made Converse in the 20s. I thought that was like a 1970s thing. That's really cool. I want to look up what that looks like. Let's throw that on my table. Huh. Oh, that's actually really fucking cool. I kind of want a pair now. They're not in good condition, but they could probably be brought back if they are still canvas shoes, because you can wax canvas again, add some oil back to it. Oh, Plague Bunny, don't you go all Dr. Jones. It belongs in a museum on me. I'd be lying if I wasn't kind of dreading the next part. I know what comes next after this. After I've sewn all this together. I have to figure out how the hell I did the insole. All this goes together rather quickly. Give them to the British Museum? Absolutely not. They have enough stuff. I don't know why I'm taking such care down on the bottom here. No one is ever gonna see this. And it's not like this is for a customer. This is for me. I don't know why I care so much. Probably way too much. So, the guys you're going up the mountain, are they gonna stare at your shoes while you sleep? Honestly, I don't know. I don't know. Because I've seen my Scoutmaster's Mountain Man costume. I'm calling it a costume, it's not really, you know, his getup, his outfit. And that's why I made a hat for him, because it made me sad, so I don't know. What's good, Zila? I might honestly be overkilling this for something I've never done before. I could be going and 90% of them could just be wearing like Party City Halloween costumes. And I gotta be honest with you, I'd be so fucking disappointed. Farley's not here to exclaim that I absolutely go overboard every single time. It's part of being me. I don't have a problem. Honestly, I brought them over, and my Scoutmaster straight up said, "Holy crap, these are amazing." So, I don't have high hopes. I'm sure there will be people wearing buckskin. That was a normal wear, but, you know. Also, I'm just not sure what I'm gonna find. I'm also not sure what kind of people these are, so this could definitely not be for me. I am actually very excited for it. I just don't know. We haven't really planned when we're doing it, and we haven't planned which one, because I guess there's different ones. There's apparently a really, really big one in Washington that they do every year that I've never considered doing. Okay, that'll be fine. It's just, it feels very far away. Clearly I have no shame if I wore bright yellow pants on a plane to Japan. So, what part of Washington? Let me look it up! Actually. I'm trying to look it up. It's called Green River Mountain. I think that's it. That might not be it. I don't remember what it's called. Farley knows what it's called. It's like a 7-day mountain man event. It is... south of Sequim, Washington? So I don't know where... I have no idea where that is. Sequim. Some of them are weekend long, some of them are weeks long, and they do, obviously you don't have to stay for a full week, it's just, they allow different, runnings. Kind of like a Ren Fair, in a way. I would imagine. I've not been to one. I don't know. But, typically you don't know about it unless you are invited to one, so it's kind of, it's not like a secret club, I don't think, but in a way, like, you have to know someone to join. So, otherwise, you wouldn't know about it. Wait, I've been pronounced that wrong too. Is it not Sequim? It's Squim. What? No. Squim. Sequim? There's an E! What do you mean? What? You know, it's just occurred to me that my printer is not currently moving, which means that it is done printing that last part and I need to start the next one. Oh, I gotta do some math, hold on. 1, 2, 3. This is 5, I need part 6. Hang on. I have no faith that this is going to work, and I'm just going to buy hardware. But that's... Wait. Googling it, and because I've always seen it as Sequim. Okay, I can see Sequim. Is it not called that? Okay, so this is supposed to be oh man, I'm gonna have to purchase a specialty part. This is supposed to be a threaded screw. It's the threads kinda came out. Not well, but they kinda came out. Wow, my printer does not do small parts well. Ugh. It's Squim. Okay, so if it'll load, it's supposed to be a smooth rod, and then from this point forward, it's supposed to be threaded. And it kind of is a little bit. There's a little bit of threading there on the very end. But this part is, I guess, just slightly too small. And also the quality came out like trash. That looks terrible. But, you know, what are you gonna do? I am definitely not casting that part. Instead, I will be taking that shit to the store and figuring out what the fuck size that is. It's like a shouldered screw. But anyone who's curious on that regard for what that screw is supposed to be for, like I said, I'm trying to figure out that volcanic. So I purchased a toy for the mechanicals, and I'm modifying it. I don't really know what I'm doing, and if it works, it works. If it don't, back to the drawing board. I'll figure it out someday. I've never done anything like this, and it would be for personal, just because I want one, because you can't get the real ones anymore on account of them being garbage. But it's garbage I like. Nope. Okay. Alright, so once I get this fucking sewn, I'm gonna trim it down just a hair, because I don't like how that sticks up. And then we'll move on to attaching all the pieces to the front. If I did this correctly. That goes under and those go over. Did I send? Yes, I did. Hey, Pink! Long time no see. Was that part... technically, that would have been around in the 1860s, so... it's to be seen. Mainly because you can't get black powder 22s unless I make them, and that's like way too involved. Anything I missed? Well, we made a shoe, and we're making a second one now. So, not too much, but I mean a little bit. What have you? I fully intend, once that's made, to get it registered, because I have no interest in. Yeah, I don't want to make. I don't want to make something illegal, so I have full. I've already figured out how to do that, to go through the correct channels with the FTA. As long as it's not for sale, it's it can be registered and made legal, which is what I full well intend to do. So, in short, yes, but it's going to require a lot of paperwork and a lot of legwork. It also predates 1899, so there's a lot less restrictions on stuff like that. I'm using very old patents. And, like I said, a toy for the mechanics. I need to buy new shoes. I'm hoping... Okay, so if I can figure out this shoe thing... Because this was... I've only worn it, like, once, and it was actually rather comfortable. Again, I don't have both pairs, so I'm kind of walking, like... But, It's, if I can figure this out, I am going to try to never buy shoes again. Because I can make them. That's my goal. Partly because costume, but the other part is, why not? Now, there's no benefit to leather pants. I don't intend on doing that, but these are not super heavy duty. These are very, I would say rather thin, honestly. These are definitely like summer shoes or like, you know, to go into town shoes in the kind of costume conceptual. These would not be, I mean, they're going to be decent enough for hiking shoes, but you spend a lot on them. I also have an ancient pair of boots that I have kept alive for the last 20 years. That I have... Well, no, that's not fair to say. Like, 17 years. 16, 17 years. That have been my daily, you know, wear. And I've had a cobbler replace soles on them regularly. I wore my Marsoc boots through in a year. You know, I got an old pair of military swampers that I wear from time to time. I don't know how you could wear through something like that. So maybe try that. They're not the most comfortable, but they breathe well. Terrible in winter, though. I think once this is done, this is like one of the heaviest sewn parts. The rest of this is all, you know, piece by piece or glue. Roughly. Someone stole them? Oh, wait. I'm assuming you mean like a hydraulic press? That's surprising. Welcome. I'm glad you liked it. So I hand sew everything. I do have sewing machines, but I just think that hand sewn tends to come out looking a little nicer, in my opinion. And, you know, it gets product out. This is currently what we're making. This is the left shoe, and I'm making the right shoe right now. So, I suppose I should explain for anybody tuning in what I'm using. I'm sure I have a piece laying on the ground here. Maybe, maybe not. That's a... Oh, wait, here. Yep, I do. I have a piece of both. Okay, so. Give me that. Alright, so, right now, I'm making the upper, which is called... It's called the upper, yeah. Duh. This part of the shoe is obviously the sort of suede-looking material. It's not actually suede. This is rough out, which is a full-grain leather that's turned inside out. And I'm lining it with a piece of really thin goat leather that I took from an old jacket. This is part of said jacket, but this is like really, really thin stuff, and it's super plush and comfy. Works great for the inside of a shoe. And clothing, to be frank. That being said, I am not a shoemaker. I have no idea what I'm doing. But I'm proud of how this came out, and I'm hoping for the best. That's all I can say. I'm not so happy about the welt. So, okay, so technically speaking, I am cheating a little bit. I am making these in the sense of, like, 1800s, because, backstory, I'm making these for a costume for my Mountain Man outfit. If you don't know what a Mountain Man is, in early America from about 1600, like, when we started sending traders over to colonize the United States, all the way through till about the early 1900s, there were fur trappers. Those fur trappers are referred to as mountain men, and there is a I'll call it reenactment. It's not really reenactment. Fuck it. There's a LARP group that does Mountain Man. So I'm doing this in the sense of, if I was out in the bush, could I do this? If I was out making this stuff. So this is made in the same capacity that somebody in the early, well, in the mid 1800s would be able to do, with a couple of exceptions. My shoe last is not made from wood. I could have made it from wood. This took me like 2 days to print, and it was way easier, so I cheated. Okay, I didn't make the wood last. That's my one given. But everything else here is period accurate tools and methods. There are a couple things that I have to kind of cheat on. I could not get brass rivets that were long enough to stud the bottom of the shoes, which studded heels were far more common in the 1800s and 1700s, because it was the easiest way to attach these. So I bought fully solid brass screws, and then I did use an awl. I used my awl, wherever the hell I put it, somewhere up here. Here we go. To poke holes in this, and then I thought, what the fuck am I doing? I don't live in the 1800s, so I cheated on that too. I used a drill. But this is possible to do by hand. So I did technically do like 2 holes and then said fuck it. So I did do it. I just didn't do it for all of them. Brass was very common for the time period because it was more weather resilient than any other metals of the time. So you would see a lot of hiking boots and a lot of... this particular style is called a trekker boot. Mine aren't as long as trekker boots. Trekker boots are traditionally like about yay longer. I could have done that. I initially intended on doing that. But this is the first time I've ever made a shoe that looks like a shoe. So, you know what? I'm calling this a win. In terms of raccoon hat, I'm not making a raccoon hat. I could. I don't want to, but I do have that 100-year-old bear fur that I'm intending on making a satchel for myself. I already have the plans for, and I'm excited to do that. I want that to be kind of like the centerpiece. I already have a beaver hat. Not like... Okay, so my hat is from the Comstock era, from 1873. That is as period as you can get, because it's from that time period. And that's just the hat that I wear daily. It's from the Comstock era of Nevada. So, yes. And believe it or not, I got it at a thrift store. They were $6. It was some old lady's shawl, and the company that was on the tag has not been in business since 1896 or something like that. So, very old bear fur. It's not a full pelt, but it's a pretty decent sized shawl. The problem is the under leather is not holding up. So, because the fur is fine, but you can see, like, the stitching didn't hold up in places, so it's kind of falling apart. But the fur itself is in immaculate condition. They kept it really, really well. And that's what I'm going to use some of for my satchel, for the lid of my satchel. I'm in a sense, I'm kind of making a Red Dead Redemption style, like, Legend of the East kind of bag. That will be my next project for Mountain Man. I have a whole list of things that I need to make. Let me see. Do I have anything on here that I have not done? Okay, I still have to make my buckskin trousers all season. Oh, I can actually cross that off. Hold on. I have something on my list I didn't cross off. My pants. I have my pants. I'll just take it down. It's easier. What am I doing? Okay. Okay. That's... I might as well show because they're still sitting out here. This was actually what I wore to Japan. Unironically. I legitimately just wore these because I had to wear them in. When I took my trip to Japan, these are what I wore. But, they are fringed, deerskin pants. When am I hoping to have this done by? Well, hopefully before I die. Ideally, before August. But I have been a leather worker for 20 plus years now, and never in a professional setting, mostly hobby, but you know, you pick up things here and there. So we also on this channel do other things. I do metal casting, metalworking, chainmail, armor smithing. Love making armor. I've only gotten to make one piece of armor on stream so far, and that was for one of our viewers, which I hope is Steven in the room? Yes, Steven is still in the room. Okay. Our mascot that I made for Halloween is a wearable facehugger. Yes, and we do have a Discord. to answer your question, when did I get started? Long time ago. I mean, it was actually because of Boy Scouts, which has kind of come full circle. The reason I got into Mountain Man, is because my scoutmaster from way back when that actually got me into all this stuff reached out to me, and I started talking to him, and he invited me to go with him to Mountain Man, which is not like, and like I said before, it's not an exclusive club, but it's not something that you would really know about unless you know someone that does it. I've also wore leather pants on a plane before. Smart. Oh yeah, I do automotive stuff on the side as well. I do a lot of shit on the side, to be frank. I've got a lot of old relics that I drive, and they sometimes need work. Like, one stream, I was just hyper-fixated on getting my wiring diagram done for my Chevelle. And so we did that. Wear leather pants on a plane to go to Darklands. That's badass. But were they neon yellow? I don't think so. I don't think they were butter pants. What is the Darklands? If I'm not mistaken, it's a music event. Right? Or I could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure it's a music event. Why is every road ice right now? Well, okay. So it's not what I thought it was. What is the oldest car I've worked on? Like 1910? Well, okay, hold on, wait. Do wagons count? Do wagons count as cars? You know, same vein, do horses count as cars? At some point on stream, I'm intending on following the patents and trying to manufacture a Model T Ford. With exceptions, I'm not making the motor because there's a billion of them. They still remake them. So I'm going to just buy one that's already made. But I am intending on manufacturing a Model T Ford on stream at some point in the future. Just because I want one. Two CV. Yeah, but I can't make that. The patent for the Model T is like perfect. It tells you exactly how to make it. Dimensions and everything. I'm also an old man inside, and I like them. Yeah, essentially that's gonna happen someday. I'm just gonna make a stream of, well, we're doing it. The way I figure it is a lot of those old patents and a lot of that old stuff had to be made by someone back in the day, right? And most things were made by hand in the very beginning, up until like streamlined production in the you know, like 40s and 50s. Did it come through a factory line? Yeah, but somebody had to make the first one, so I'm pretty sure I could figure it out. I also want to make a steam car. I have a whole diagram on how to make like a steam car, but the problem with steam cars is they require a lot more research. But you know, I'll stick with trying to figure out how to build a functioning car first. Not to say that, you know, all of my projects still don't run. My truck still works. Chevelle I still need to finish the wiring on. But I sew an embroider, so I'm curious, what string and thread do you use? I know the holes are pre-made. I imagine that the needle has to be heavy duty. Okay, so yeah, so with leather, you would punch them. This is a stitching iron, specifically a diamond head angled iron. There are straight irons that you can use, and there are single hole punches as well. I use single hole punches. I prefer to use diamond because I think that makes the thread lay more. They look more machined, because you get that sort of machine look with the thread. I personally like that, so I try and use diamond punches when I can. Not to say that everything can work with a diamond punch, but you get the idea. The particular thread that I use... God, I didn't write it down. I used it's waxed... this is waxed polyester, but a lot of this project is going... I'm only using waxed polyester on these because it matches the color and I think it looks nice. But 9 times out of 10, I'm going to use... at least for the historical stuff, this, which is called sinew. This is made from animal tendon. It's very sticky, it's very stiff, but it's got a higher tensile strength than any man-made thread. The leather will rip before this does. You built a steam car? That's cool. There's a lot of artificial sinew, which I actually do have some of that as well. When I'm desperate, I use it when I run out. This was given to me by one of my coworkers who turns out randomly found out he was also a mountain man and had a bunch of stuff, so I ended up getting a bunch of deer skin and a bunch of sinew from him when he passed. That's where the antlers came from that I have. But animal sinew is some of the earliest form of thread. That was used for everything. And you see it still used in a lot of native wear. Was that a propane car? It was donated by GM. That's actually really cool. How is it spelled? Sinew. S-I-N-U-E? I think? Hold on. Yeah, no. S-I-N-E-W. You guys had a Viper in school? That's actually really badass. And it was a prototype. The oldest I worked on was the oldest car. 1923 Franklin. Bro, okay, so... God, you can't find parts for those. You basically have to make those yourself. That's awesome. I love Franklins. They look so cool. I chose to go with a Model T versus a Franklin just by sheer availability of parts. If there's something I can't make, I know for a fact I can get a replacement part off of a shelf at like AutoZone. I'm not gonna say I'm like this perfect being. I can't make everything 100%. I try, but even my 3D prints don't come out sometimes. Hold up, how's that done already? Hold up, we've only been streaming for an hour. How's that? Excuse me? Okay, the bed's too hot. Can't remove it. Everything is possible with a lathe. See, I don't have a lathe yet. There's a keyword there. I don't really have a workshop, so to speak. I know it looks like I do on stream, but I'm in a garage right now, crammed with a bunch of Christmas crap. So I intend on making a workshop eventually. Once my house is built. If I could find a contractor. There's a lot of ifs in that statement. Honestly, I wouldn't mind getting a CNC tool. See, I use those I used them a couple times in college, and my God, the things I could do with a CNC tool. Frankly, a laser cutter also, right? I mean, I could cut laser, I could laser cut leather, and my God, I would streamline this process. We would have so much shit done. I wouldn't have to cut everything out with a knife. Again, not really something I have room for at the moment. But, eventually. I also have spent a lot of money on tools. A lot of tools that I'll never use, too, which is unfortunate. If anyone's curious what I'm sewing, it's the tongue of the shoe. This is also my proof, by the way, that I made these. If these end up looking like decent enough to be, you know, mistaken for like a store-bought product. I've had that happen before. I've actually had people ask me where I bought it. I don't even remember. Like, it happens actually kind of often, especially with my mom's stuff, when I make her... She always wants me to make her different purses and things. Before next Christmas, I'm intending on making her a Nutcracker purse because she wanted one when we went to the Nutcracker play this year. So I'm gonna have to fucking figure that shit out, but... 200K in the whole tools right now. You got me beat. I don't like being in debt. I don't like owing, so I try not to purchase past my means if I can help it. I do have, you know, PayPal credit for that, but I try not to do that, if possible. autocorrect. I know your pain, Nathan. I struggle with autocorrect as well. Sometimes it's great, sometimes it's just... It just wants to see you burn. That wasn't a wallet, that was a, like a... It was a purse. The wallet was not too bad because it was much smaller, but... Speaking of wallets, I still need to give Ace his. I made that ages ago. I do need to make that moth gift, too. That's going to be something else. I don't want to say too much, just in case. Ow. I did make a passport wallet that was black on black. That sucked. But, that wasn't nearly as bad as the black on black purse. Which, I can convince Mama Bull to let me borrow her purse just temporarily. She actually, I made her something she actually uses on the regular, so that makes me a little bit more happy, because, like, I'll make her these things that she wants, and then she'll use it once, and then never again. And she's got, like, a whole, like, closet that's, in a way, it kind of feels like, you know how you give someone a gift that you think is thoughtful, and they're like, oh, thanks! And then they use it for a little bit, and then it ends up in a fucking closet, or it's gone missing mysteriously. I hate that shit. So... Granted, I understand that the holiday-style ones are only good for, like, one time a year, but still. Oh. Oh. I still have the holster out here. This wasn't so bad, because I used orange thread. I'm a cheater. Okay, I love lotuses. I'm jealous of your neighbor. Thank you. I'll try and get a close-up. So, if I remember correctly, we tooled a rose into the bottom corner. I don't know if that'll come out. Basket weave in the middle, and then this was I took a picture of an area in Napa, California, and then tooled that scene over the like the mountain range. And then I waxed it, and the wax kind of took away some of the detail, so I'm a little disappointed by that. But, you know, I guess I didn't tool it deep enough, or my wax was a little too strong. I've been thinking about a more utilitarian item that I can do for myself. which also kind of falls into the okay. Before I get detracted here, I love Carmen Gias. I've kind of always wanted a Carmen Gia, but whenever they've come into the ability for me to get one, they've kind of either been too far gone, and I just don't want to fucking work on them because Volkswagen engines are way too tight, but see, now I'm complaining about it being cold, and I'm currently wearing the poncho, the one that's on my fucking character. So, and it's like 70. I'm fucking I'm an old man. Cold, I don't like cold. 10 below is too cold. I don't want to go back to the cold weather. I used to live in the snow, and it's not, I'm good. I'm good. So what I was saying is I've been considering making a leg bag. For myself, just so that I can have something that I can travel with. I mean, I will have my satchel, but I also wanted something else. I'm thinking of making it in, like, cowboy sense, and, you know, fall more into that, fuck it, let's just do it. So, what I was considering doing was making a gun holster belt, and making that be the belt that attaches to the bag. And then making the bag itself kind of in the shape of a holster. Clearly a bag, so I don't get, you know, people screaming that I have a firearm, but I don't know. I thought it would be kind of quirky, and I'd rock that. It's currently -4. Ah. Yeah, no thank you. I think I'll take my California weather any day of the week. That hurt. All right, let me look it up. Let me look it up. What is the weather for me right now? It is currently 54. And that's too cold for me. Huh. 54 degrees Fahrenheit. It's too cold. Mine says feels like 54. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, summer weather here is between a nice summer day is really like 75 Fahrenheit, but it can get up to about 110 Fahrenheit. But it's okay because it's a dry heat. You don't feel it as much. Farley does. Farley feels everything. He does not do well in warm. He was mad at me that I had the temperature going at the last hotel we were in. That's a wild concept to me. I've never had school closed because of snow. I did live in a place... I used to live in Reno, and it did snow quite a bit. But I lived on campus, so they were just like, yeah, just fucking trudge across campus. Fuck it. Even when roads were closed. -30, yeah. Yeah, that's too cold. 73 Fahrenheit? Now that's a good temperature. Oh, I never considered that. Right, because online is a thing you can do. Hmm. I don't know why I didn't consider that. I've just realized how wide is this strap? Can I? Hold on. Can I use this? Or is this? Ooh. I can, but it's very tight. Hell yeah. Thanks for the subscription. There's a reason why I cut this out, and I don't remember what it was. I don't remember why I cut this. Oh god, there's a reason why I cut this. I don't have the fucking foggiest idea why I cut this. What did I cut this for? You know what? We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Yeah, 58's too cold for me. Wait, there's a salt shortage right now? I didn't know that. Or is it just... Huh. That's not good. Huh. Yeah, how do you run out of salt? Just boil ocean. Ah. The place where cars go to die, the Rust Belt. I thankfully have never lived in a place that salts roads, but I do have a car from a place that salts one. My poor Nash. I have to do so much body work to bring that back. Which I've been neglecting on doing, and I need to. No, I believe you, but mine aren't. I got a lot of speed holes, if you know what I mean. No, I have a cross country, so mine's a station wagon. It looks a little bit better than the bathtub car. It's if you're curious, it's a 57 cross country. Technically, it's AMC. It's a Rambler cross country. But it's right when AMC and Hudson merged to, or I'm sorry, when Nash and Hudson merged to make AMC. So it's kind of like, how did I melt that? It's kind of like there were the same variants, but each factory made their own version of it, paint job wise. And I have the Nash variant. I know that specifically, not just because of the paint code, but because the bumper actually has a Nash logo stamped into it, which I think is cool. I like Metros. I like the Rambler American a little bit better, though. I like square cars. Farley might like a Metro. Farley likes round cars. Alright, leave back this a fair bit. And then... Fuck. Where's my lighter? I may have to go and get that. I think that might be in the other room. It's the first K car? I didn't know that. I know that Rambler is the first unibody car. They're also the reason for the push for seatbelts. Rambler and Volvo. Which, I mean, who needs a car with Volvo or with seatbelts? Come on. You're driving a 2-ton vehicle. Stopping's an option. Tell me about it. I don't like that my Nash has no frame. But I don't have a choice. Okay. And let there be fire. I still have not purchased a new flint for my trench lighter, so that's on me. Rock and stone. I do actually have a flint and steel in the other room, unironically. What would my dream car be? Are we talking about, like, obtainable dream cars, or are we talking about, like, the shit that you'll never ever own that, like, that you want? Like, what level of dream car? Because I got a few. I have a list, actually, but, you know, most car guys have a list, to be fair. Do you want the banana car? That's okay. You don't have to drive. You dream car under 100K? Hold on. That actually might be a smaller list than I was expecting. Hell yeah. It's only 28, or it's only 53,000. Fuck yeah. Okay, that would be a 1958 Plymouth Belvedere 4-door. I want Christine. And yes, I know Christine was a Plymouth Fury in the book, but in the movie, all of the interior scenes were of a Plymouth Belvedere. If we're talking unobtainable cars, I want a Rolls-Royce Phantom. I want the fucking... I want that car. I also would not mind a 30s Duesenberg. Maybe pre bad guy era. But that, like, 30s style, that's unobtainable. That's expensive. Hudson Hornet with all original parts, that's obtainable. I actually almost bought one of those once. Guy was selling it for like 5K. I didn't need another old car. I have a 51 Skyline Deluxe Chevy. Big fan of that car. I love it. Even if I've never seen it run and it fucking hates me. Yes. The first gen from the 20s. I think. Wait, I could be wrong. Hold on. Let me look it up. No, the 30s one. This shit. I'm sorry, my phone is dirty. This is the shit. I fucking love this boat-tailed car. With the goddamn suicide doors? I mean, come on. It's actually a 1925 Rolls-Royce Phantom. It's listed as 1925. So not 30s. 1925. God, what a sexy car. I'll never own one. I don't... I'll never own one. I don't even think... I don't think that anyone's selling one, to be frank. I'll never ever own one. I'll never even see one in real life. Unless it's in a fucking museum. Oh, so, okay, so there are different door styles. A car door typically opens, you know, you got your car and they open towards the front. Suicide doors open towards the back. You can also get a four-door with suicide doors, where it's a front and back and it opens up like that instead of... Why do they do that? Why not? Why do Mercedes have butterfly doors? Why does Elon Musk want seagulls on his car? It's more of a why not versus a why. '39 Zephyr would be a fucking sick car. That's a gorgeous lead sled. A Triumph TR6? That's not bad. You know what? Fuck it. If we're really talking unobtainable cars that I would love to own, fuck it. I want a goddamn James Bond car. I want an Aston Martin from like the Sean Connery era, but like the one with machine guns. Like and the fucking the tailgate that, or the license plate that opens and has like the fucking smoke screen and shit. That's what I want. I want one of those. I also want an E-Type Jag. Things I'll never own. Enjoy your food, Penny. I'll never own an E-Type Jag on principle. They're just trash cars, to be fair. What's going on here? Okay. How did I do this? Hold on. Where are my calipers? I want an Aston Martin V8 Vantage from the 80s because it looks like a 2005 Mustang. Does it really? It looks like a Fox, or... That would be really ahead of its time, wouldn't it? Vantage. Oh shit, it does look like a Mustang. Well, okay. I wouldn't say like a 2005 Mustang. I would say that looks like Kind of looks like a Boss 302. But without the louvers and the stupid Ford front end. It's kind of like if you mixed a Ford Mustang, a Maverick, and a Corvette. Like an old Corvette, like a Stingray. Huh. That's a pretty car. There are modern types of the fucking... okay. For real? I want a goddamn DeLorean. I want a goddamn DeLorean. I have a goddamn DeLorean poster on my fucking wall. I want a fucking DeLorean. They make fucking reproductions. The company... somebody bought them out and you can buy a brand new DeLorean. I want a goddamn... I won't lie to you, Chad. I'm on a waiting list. As soon as I fucking heard that shit, I put my name into the hat. I'm on a waiting list for that fucking DeLorean. If it comes up, I'm going into debt to buy a DeLorean. Nobody tell Farley. But it's not available. They don't want to sell it to me. I hate it. Go. Hang on. Cool. I got it. That actually printed fairly well. Shit, Farley saw! Scatter! I absolutely was, Plague Bunny. That is 100% accurate. This is piece number 7. Shit. Wait. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. Fuck, what piece am I on? God damn it, hold on, wait, I have to do some fucking quick thinking here. Okay, so I've got barrel, extension, twisty thingy, little piece. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this would be piece 7. This is piece number 7, I think. Okay. Okay. That's where she wants to go. Alternatively, we're just gonna measure it out to there. Because that's our actual... You know what? No. No. We'll do it this way. I gotta do this twice, don't I? Shit. I do. Gotta head to sleep. Have a good rest, Pink. See y'all again in 3 months. Well, we'll still be here, I promise. Unless shit hits the fan, you know. But, you know, hopefully we're still here. Yeah, what he said, like the live. Can I schmanagle this? Can I finagle? Can I fnorgle this? I don't think so. Maybe. Hold on. No. No. Well, I appreciate that, Martin. It does help. It gets more people to see the show. This is kind of like my video proof that I'm actually making this shit. Oh, again, I need to leave that on stream so people can see what we're doing. Somehow. That'll do. Twitter as well. I'll stream them. I do genuinely appreciate that, Martin. I'll take any up posting I can. I may need to trim that just a bit back, but whatever. Let's figure that out when we get there. Is that not the same all the way down? Hold on. Well, whatever. Excuse me, fan. Calm the fuck down. I don't know if you guys could hear that. My printer's cooling fan just decided that it just randomly wanted to scream. Just out of nowhere. It wasn't the extruder. It was the layer fan. It's you in the corner, just an angry, just screaming. Does out no. Does update and reboot. So my printer will on occasions have issues where I have to reset it, where it just decides that randomly it doesn't want to read my my SIM card. SIM card, that's not the right word. SD card. SIM was not the correct word. You're good, Martin. Don't worry about it. Technologia. Technologia. Am I doing something funky? What's going on here? Okay, so I did once because I wanted to see, because I used to watch, what is his name? Steve 1969? Or something like that? The MRE guy, the guy that Okay, nice. Let's put this out on a tray. That guy. So I got morbidly curious and I ordered not expired ones just to see what they tasted like. I didn't hate it. I thought it was unique. But I don't regularly consume MREs. I have consumed hardtack before. It's not bad. I like it. What the fuck do you mean you're done already? like a quarter of an inch tall. What the fuck? Oh my god. It actually looks good. I hate that about it. But it printed a screw. I don't know how to get it off the print bed. I'm just gonna have to wait and hope for the best. Maybe it'll cool down and pop off. It's at 89, not 69. Okay. Why should I reboot without telling me? My resin printer does that. It expired from the 40s. Does that taste? I mean, I imagine that must just taste of rot, no? Dude, I don't even want to consume expired, like products that... I got a thing, okay? I don't like expired food. My mom freezes milk and I hate that shit. So, I don't like expired foods. I'm pretty sure at this point he's just 90% preservative. That's why he doesn't get sick. Exactly. And that's not me. I want to make it very clear. That's not me making fun of him in any way. Like, I actually do genuinely like watching his content. Him and the, who's the other one? The other guy that eats expired foods. The guy that shoved his hand in the fucking, in the dry ice solution that turned and started screaming. LA Beast. Yeah. Fuck, I love his shit. I'm pretty sure they've both developed an immunity. There's only one... Okay. This is kind of leading into that because, in a way, it's kind of like a morbidly curious mukbang, you know? Because you're just watching them eat food, but it's like old food. The only other food eating, I guess it's considered food, content creator that I watch is Badlands Chugs. I don't know. His shit's, it's weird, but I like watching it. So they still make charms. Have you ever done like a side-by-side comparison to see what they, you know, if they still taste the same? I'm just curious. Because I actually... Let me be an old person for 2 seconds here. I actually like Charms candies. I think they taste better than Lifesavers. Personally. Dude, I love Badlands Chugs. I wanna, if it wouldn't be weird, I wanna make him something, you know what I mean? Like, and just, like, randomly send him some fucking shit. But, like... LA Beast is dumb. But he's kind of like it's like himbo dumb, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of love it. He ate a 120-year-old. I gotta watch that. I ain't seen that one yet. Far I know what we're doing after stream tonight. He's got a child. I know! You know who else has a child, which confuses me? Fucking Sausage Man. Does that count? Wait. No, that's not. That's sausage content. That doesn't count as fucking a mukbang. He eats it, but like half the time he shouldn't. He is a jock stereotype. You know, the worst thing is I'm pretty sure we heard his kids one time and they sound just like him. It's not a fucking joke. I thought that was a Peter Griffin voice. I thought he was making it up. It's not. Excuse me. Go. Okay. Matt Stoney. There's a hot dog guy too? Hold on. He has an absolutely strange lore, like the Doritos dinosaur. That everyone hates for some reason. I won't explain the Doritos dinosaur. You just have to look up ordinary sausage Doritos dinosaur. Yeah, you can say you enjoy seeing. It's kind of what we're talking about right now anyway. Go for it. Tasting history is also pretty good. You mean, the fish, you mean, deep fried wad of peanut butter. No. Okay, is Good Mythical Morning just a food channel now? Do they not do... Dylan Hollis is great. I love Dylan Hollis. I bought his book. I want to buy the Tasting History book. I just haven't done it yet. If we're talking about cooks, fucking Little Chef. That's the GOAT. No. No. Plague Bunny, no. Anything but that. It's so bad. Yeah. I forgot about that. It did have a funeral, didn't it? It didn't used to be that way. I used to watch Good Mythical Morning, or rather, listen to it. I used it as, like a... Because they always posted it, like... Well, they used to. I don't think they still do. At, like, 5 in the morning. So I would always play Good Mythical Morning because it was, like a podcast while I was working in warehouse. I'd have it in my headphones and I'd just be listening to that shit. And they always had interesting content, but then, I don't know, it kind of fell off for me. I don't know what it was, but they just, I don't know, they stopped posting content about it. They became more of a, like a product react channel would be the best way that I would describe it, and that just didn't vibe with how I wanted to remember them, so I haven't watched Good Mythical Morning in a long time. Which is a shame. I used to really like their content. What about Ashen's 20-year-old spine? Oh, yeah. He didn't actually consume that, though. Right? I'm not 100% certain of that now that I've said it. I love, yeah. Although, I don't know that Atomic Shrimp falls under food category, because he does all kinds of stuff, but I do like Atomic Shrimp. Atomic Shrimp is actually what got my mom to finally make the switch from cable to internet, so... Yeah, I got big praise for that man. And I love his scam baiting that he does. That shit's funny as hell. Is Sausage Man okay? I don't know how to answer that. Because I don't know. I think one time he made a kitty litter sausage, and I don't think things have been the same since then. That's crazy to think that Moist Critical is the one who we just kind of found him because we used to watch really bad cooking shows. Well, let me rephrase that. I forced Farley to watch really bad cooking shows with me. Well, they both were very old. I mean, I've got gray in my hair too, so I'm not gonna knock it. You can get gray hair early. He also introduced you to K and J. You know, I think August the Duck introduced us to Kay and Jack. We actually may have found Jack on our own. I don't remember. I know Kay was definitely from August the Duck. I don't know. The problem with those channels is kind of like it kind of goes back to the old like Leafy videos where at a certain point reaction channels tend to turn into like bullying channels, because that's the content that kind of gets the most views, I guess would be the way to put it. So at a certain point, it's like, okay, you need to just kind of chill. Like in a certain way, right? You'll get channels that'll talk about certain aspects, whatever it may be. Like they'll say, oh, you know, I'm not saying go and bully them, don't do that, blah blah blah, and then they'll hit you with like they'll start just talking mad shit about them on the thing, and it's like it double standard, you know, like it's okay for me to talk shit, but it's not okay for you to talk shit. Do as I say and not as I do kind of things. No, I'm not saying August the Duck does that, but I do fear that content like that is less of a journalism standpoint and more of a road that will eventually lead to that. Or was it H3N3 or whatever? H1, I don't remember what his name was. H3, I think. He was another one that was a kind of like a React channel that just fell off. I haven't seen Cinnamon Toast Ken in a long time. I didn't realize he did it. You know, I was never really a big fan of Adam the Woo. My mom watched him a lot. I didn't much care for his... I didn't much care for the fact that he didn't really respect his fans. He thought that all of the content he made was all him and he was never thankful for his fans. And now that being said, you know, I'm not sure quite what happened to him, and it's a shame that he passed on as early as he did. Again, like I said, my mom loved his content, and you know, I never really watched it because I don't tend to watch bloggers that much. I just don't find it that interesting. But, you know, to each their own. I don't know Carpetbagger. I'm not familiar with that one. Yeah, okay, yeah, so the channels that just exist to shit on people and to make fun of people, I don't know how they get along. Or you get streamers and you know, people like Johnny Somali, or you get who's the guy that fucked up and ended up going to jail in the Philippines? What was his name? Can't remember his name. Vitaly, that's what it was. Oh, Keemstar was a bad example. Keemstar fell more, in my opinion, more into like the crazy kind of like Seth Rogen kind of... Seth... Is it Seth Rogen? Joe Rogan. Not Seth Rogen. That's the funny laugh guy, not the... Yeah, Joe Rogan kind of category. Keemstar was... I'll say it. He was just a prick. I don't think anything that he said was nice to anyone. Kiwi Farms type content? Yeah, for sure. Does anyone... I haven't actually watched an Atozy video about it. Has there been any update? I do fuck with Atozy. Atozy does proper fucking, journalism that isn't, like, bullying, and I like his content. Like, he even goes through, like, the laws and stuff like that. I like Atozy's content. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing that wrong, so... Not that Atozy's ever going to see this, but I apologize if I'm mispronouncing your name. Yeah, I fuck with his content. And CoffeeZilla, I have seen CoffeeZilla a couple times. But I don't Oh yeah, I heard about the deportation to Russia. But no, is Johnny, like, Johnny's fucked, right? Like, he's going to fucking Korean prison for, like, the next 10 years, right? I don't know why there are creators that go out and just fuck with the general population. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. Why would you do that? Like, why would you do that? That doesn't, like, that's kind of like in the same vein of, like, the TikTok creators that went out during the pandemic and fucking licked the carton of ice cream and put that shit back, you know? Like, that's just a crime. That's not content. That's just a crime. Why would you... Number one, why would you film yourself doing that? Jack Doherty, right. For sure, right. He was speeding and he crashed his car. And all kinds of other shit. I'm just leaving it at that. And then farmed that for content? Because why not? Jack Doherty's in jail now, too, isn't he? There was I remember there was something that was going on around him. Nick Fuentes and some other stupid crap. There's new like, no way. I thought Tate was in a fucking prison for fucking running people smuggling thing. He's not in prison anymore? Hey, funny story. It's not that hard not to be a prick. You can like, you can be an asshole without being a prick. It's really not that hard. Trust me, I do it on the regular. Last week, Tate and those guys went to a club in Miami, played the Hilly. I'm not familiar. I don't listen to Kanye. He's rich? Yeah. 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 I'm not gonna say that's a good excuse, but yeah, it's a good reason. Glue that down. Now Tate is doing PR stunts saying he's not anti-Semitic and that he didn't play the song. Wait, hold on. Time the fuck out. Kanye did an anti-Semitic song? Hold up. Hold the fuck on. Hold on. What? He did a song about hold on. Who did? Kanye or Tate? I'm sorry. I don't want this to be taken the wrong way, but is this like that old Dave Chappelle skit? Does Kanye not know he's black? 'Cause they did not the World War II bad guys. I know I'm saying it stupidly. I should just say that word, but I don't want YouTube to flag me. They didn't like anyone that wasn't a white Aryan. So, I guess I'm confused. I guess I'm just confused. I don't get it. I don't get it. Why would you do a song like that? Why would you do a song like that? I also don't know who Sneeko is, but fuck those guys. Fuck both of them. Don't be racist. Don't be anti-Semitic, don't be racist. It's not that hard to let people live their lives. For fuck's sake. It's just made me mad, fucking scumbags. That's not... Okay, give me the other one. It's like the Hispanic Ice Age, and some people just don't make sense. Yeah? Yeah? No, yeah, you have a point there. I also just learned today that was a thing. I didn't know that there were... I just kind of figured that they were all Like those January 6th kind of losers. I didn't realize it was... I didn't realize. That's... Alright. You know what? I'm going to get off this topic because I don't want to get political on stream. I just know I don't agree with it. And I'm going to leave it at that. Alright, let's suck up some fumes here. This shit stinks. I hate this. It works really good, but man, it stinks. It also, I'd like to point out, for anyone who has never made shoes before, this shit smells, once you get everything assembled, this smells like new shoes. This glue here is what the smell of new shoes is. It's not like fresh leather or anything like that, like you would think it would be. This is the smell you get when you take the shoe out of the box. Which is crazy to me. I did not realize that until I started doing this. And I came downstairs and I'm like, why does my fucking garage smell like shoe? I know why. This is where the smell comes from. Okay, I just gotta wait for this to kind of dry, and then I'll stick them in place. This one goes to that side. Hey! He's a VTuber now. That's badass. Is he streaming? We could fucking raid into his ass. I was just gonna say, text-to-speech. if the audio is kind of... Well, you could do like a text-to-speech box that pops up on screen. Just know, as a streamer, you'll never ever get to play fucking full screen ever again. Okay, rawhide mallet. Okay, well, that actually lined up really well. Cool. Kind of have to let that dry for the next... Ooh, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, that's what I want. Just like that. Cool. Tuck it under. Cool. Cool beans. Cool beans. Okay. It's only on Twitch for now. Gaming. That's fine. Music's cool. There's nothing wrong with music streaming. Okay. I have to let this dry for a bit. Before we can add in the tongue, which goes on the bottom layer. Hello, Farley.
Hello, Kobold.
Trying to make sure that the Discord audio is picking up, and it is.
Good.
I need to turn you down slightly, though, because you are... quite loud. There we go. That should be better.
Hi. Hello, everybody. Hello.
That might be too much.
Bah.
We'll do that. We'll do that. That's a good number.
I dare you mute me.
I didn't mute you. I just turned you
You
down.
muted me all the way. No, I'm just kidding. You're fine. But hello, everybody. How are you all? I am tired.
That's fair.
Hello, Martin. Pig Bunny. Penny. Hello earlier for Pink. Hello, Nathan. I saw that we had a new friend join, yeah?
We did.
How exciting. Your shoulder hurts. I'm sorry. My hurt shoulder.
Oh. Stop that.
No, but I hope it feels better soon. Did you overextenuate it? I know with me, I ended up hurting my shoulder really bad when I was in high school. I had a crossbody bag that I would wear, and I ended up getting something called bursitis, which is like a super ouchy sprain of the shoulder blade. And I kept getting it, and it sucked.
Fuck. Where did that just go?
Uh-oh. I don't know. Nathan said, have you seen that Pepper Coyote has a weekly political podcast called Social Contract? No. However, Penny, you're not allowed to look that up.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have to print that piece again because it just decided that it doesn't want to be that spot. Where did it go? Where did it go? God damn it, I was trying to get it off the print bed and it vanished. Like a fart in the wind.
Oh, no.
Where the fuck did it go?
I have a feeling that this week's going to go rather slow for me. I don't know, it does feel like it's kind of going fast so far, though.
There we go.
Because on Monday, I have my surgery. It's
Okay.
suspiciously whatever Kobold 3D printed shape Benny. Excellent. Did you find it?
That actually came out rather nice. I don't know if I'm going to be able to pick up the threads,
Oh, it's
but
pretty big. Oh my god.
it actually picked up the threads.
Wow.
I literally can't get it close enough to the camera for it to you guys to see, but it is threaded.
You see why he almost lost it. Where the fuck did it end up?
On the floor, in between a bunch of cardboard. I had to like knock it off the printer, and then it decided it didn't want to be a part of anything anymore, and just went.
You want to be a part of your world.
Well, tough shit. Okay. Fuck, I don't remember. So I got, okay. Extension. Twisty thing. Screw. Collar. Screw.
What?
Part 7. I'm on part 7. Part 7 of 9.
Oh, this is the surgery that I was talking about. Well, I still have not had that one that I had mentioned the other week. That is what I am waiting on. So that's just what I will have on Monday. I gotta wake up, I think. It hasn't been fully confirmed yet, but I think my surgery will be at 5:30 in the morning. So that'll be... I will have to go to bed so early the night before, babe.
That's fine. I'm fine.
Are you doing anything this weekend?
We have that thing on Sunday with.
Oh, right. Okay.
But apart
Well,
from
that's
that,
the day
no.
when I'm gonna have to go to bed early.
I know. I'm aware.
I don't know if I'm excited or dreading what my birthday coming up. You should be excited for it. Can I share his channel in the Discord? Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure.
Not.
No, it's the same one. I've just been waiting on it. You don't want to be old? Well, you're not gonna be old. If anything, if it helps you, you'll never be as old as Kobold and I.
I love young people.
It's true, though. You will never be as old as we are now. Because like how you age every year, we do too. It's a race that you'll never catch up on.
I just age differently, apparently.
Yeah, you've been around since the 1800s. I don't know.
Possibly longer. No one's confirmed. Even I don't know.
You can't even confirm. Then again, I don't know if kobolds gain sentience for the first whoever knows how many years after hatching. Oh. I should rephrase, I don't want to be an adult. I'm not gonna be an adult this year, just closer to being one. Well, I know that can seem like a scary thing, but adulthood comes with a lot more... At least the early years comes with a lot more freedom. Well, it depends, Nathan. Are you younger or older than us? Because apparently everything is related to how we age. My brain is frazzled. I have a discussion on Mothman due this week.
That's so bizarre. You do. It's not even a joke.
It's statistics. I don't know. Y'all want to hear what my assignment is for...
Your teacher's a freak.
Yeah, you don't know that.
Farley.
I mean, my human sexuality teacher, his profile picture is just a bunch of potatoes because he likes potatoes.
He too is a freak. I will not apologize.
It's okay. We're all a bit of a freak. You're 27? Well, you'll die younger than we will. Because we will always be older than you. The theory of relativity, everyone. I love people who make a PFP a thing they really like. Dang, I should really switch over my PFP. I need to have it be a picture of Kobold.
It's gay.
Yeah, it is, and so am I, and so are you.
Ew.
You kiss me with that mouth? You live in Mothman territory? Point Pleasant's 30 minutes away. Hell yeah.
I, at some point, wish to take a road trip to see...
I want to see Mothman.
I think a lot of people would like to see Mothman, but I think you mean the museums and stuff.
People don't, because Mothman only showed up before several different bridges collapsed.
You know, they say that the 89 earthquake, Mothman, it was just the clap of his ass cheeks. I won't apologize. I'm not sorry.
Oh, God. Oh. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, Kobold. Oh, no. Oh,
What?
God. Oh, Grimbus. Oh, no.
What?
There was an announcement in my statistics course.
I've heard a lot of people touch the butt, Nathan. I've heard a lot of people have. If I could see it, I would touch the butt.
I mean, you did a good job eyeballing them. It's good PFP. But, oh God, honey, there was an announcement in my stats course.
God.
Week
What?
4, midterm coming up. Midterms next week.
Bro, you just started this class. What the fuck you mean midterms?
I took 3 hours on the first quiz. And that's all I've done. Compose?
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? What do you mean midterm? What do you mean by that?
Apparently, he's doing a practice midterm.
You calm down, fan.
The fan's crying for me, too.
I don't know why it does that in the very beginning.
It's just very sassy.
It's like an angry mouse.
My Mothman scenario is... It's Halloween week in the town of Pine Hollow. Local hikers, night shift workers, and one very serious librarian have been submitting reports to the Mothman Watch community page. The posts aren't scientific, but they are time-stamped and include 2 kinds of information you can model. 1. Sighting start times, when people first notice the figure. Radio logs show posts clustering between 9 p.m. and 1 a.m. For a first pass, we'll pretend every instant in that window is equally likely. This gives you... That's just boring stat stuff. Part 2. Wing print widths. Measured across tip to tip, where a dusty outline is found on truck doors and window screens.
Your stats teacher's just a freak.
A volunteer group measured several prints with tape measures. The histogram looks bell-shaped, with with an average around 1.8 meters and a spread of about 20 meters. No, 1.8 meters and a spread of 0.2, suggest a normal model for continuous measurement variation. When is Evil coming back? Or did Lenny the doppelganger? You did a Wojak selfie? Like the Pog? Oh! You know what's funny about that, hun? It was based on a picture of two guys who were really excited about vegan nuggets.
I never knew that.
Yeah. It's just a fun little behind the meme kind of thingy. It's just two guys pointing in a window going, oh! Because Beyond Nuggets had gone to KFC, I think. And they were really excited. I want to make a Mothman fursuit. You wouldn't be the first.
You would not be the first.
I like the Mothman that they have in fucking
Fallout 76. I do too.
Yeah.
I like that he's big. Oh god.
Evil Penny has eaten too much drywall. Tummy hurt. I'm surprised that Evil Penny likes drywall. You'd think that Evil Penny would be conscientious of the dangers.
I feel like Evil Penny would be more of a stucco eater.
Stucco. Wait. Oh no. Have I... Wait. I'm allergic to drywall. Oh no. It's a Bitsy scenario.
God damn it!
Pen. That was a peanut pen.
God damn it! I printed the same goddamn part! God damn it! Does anyone remember what number that was? So I don't print it a third time? Okay. We're moving on to part 8. God damn it! God damn it! God damn it!
It was part 7.
Fucking stupid fucking thing.
I mean...
I was like, why is it done already? And then I looked over and I'm like, it's the same fucking part!
Well, now you have 2 screws and you can lose them just as easy. On the bright side, it is very quick for you to print those.
Not a good thing! Alright, part 8. Fucking thing. Stupid fucking thing.
Oh, that's really cute. One time, confession number 22. One time, I had a little dog. I would bury the bones from dinner in the backyard with the dog's bones so that she'd know that I cared about her interests.
Huh.
That's really cute. This is looking really good, babe.
Debatable. I fucked this one up a little bit. Right here. It's got... I overcut it, is what I mean. You can, on that one, you can tell.
Oh, a little bit, but honestly, I feel like it's fine.
I think it'll be okay. What I'm going to try and do on this one, unlike the other one, is not accidentally cut through the fucking thread when I'm trimming the insole. Cause that happened and that sucked. Remember? I panicked.
Mm-hmm.
I fixed it. So we're fine now, but I did have to restitch a bunch of shit. So if it fails in the back, that's on... Wait, what? No! No! You don't need more filament!
It's gonna detonate! Oh god! Wojak was
You
being
have
hogging
filament!
Mothman directly as
Why?
Mothman's moth pussy. That's pretty great.
Why are you fucking stupid? You have filament!
House DLC for Minecraft?
Oh, and now you're happy? Fucking stupid thing. I swear, if 8 is the same fucking part, I'm gonna be upset.
It's not you.
We don't know that yet. Yes, we are making boots.
Oh. Hello, welcome in, Canada's Elite.
We are making them in 1850s fashion. Everything's hand sewn, everything's hand done. Specifically.
Yep. This is for Kobold's Mountain Man costume that he's working on. Well, not even a costume, it's just an outfit for Mountain Man.
Honestly, if these shoes are nice, I might actually legitimately just wear them.
You might as well.
I'm not a... I want to preface, I'm not a cobbler.
This is your first real pair of boots that you've done.
Well...
Not first, but the one... I don't know.
First
It's
wearable.
the first one that you've done that you haven't based on a pre-existing shoe.
Cryptids from California. We have the Fresno Nightcrawlers.
Oh my god, I love those little guys. They're
They're
so fucking
really
stupid.
Dumb.
They're so stupid.
Lots of ghosts.
Cryptids from California.
There's a, we have a dog cryptid. Hold on.
Cujo?
No. Cujo? No. Although I'm pretty sure that was filmed in California. That was just somebody's dog. That's not a real thing. I'm sorry, I don't believe that one. There is no fucking Loch Ness monster in fucking Tahoe. They did that as a, attract tourist scheme. Like, it's not like the Loch Ness monster.
The fuck is Penelope? A 7-foot-tall naked woman with long blonde hair reported in the Sierra Nevadas. Possibly a survivor of a 1960s car crash.
Yeah, told you. Lots of ghosts.
A ghost deer, a bulletproof large elk-like creature. Mount Eddie.
Where's Mount Eddie?
I don't know. I'll look it up. Lone Pine Mountain Devil, a bat-like territorial creature in Owens Valley.
Hey, yo, I've seen that.
Oh, yeah?
How big is it? Is it like... How big is it? Roughly.
Lone Pine Mountain Devil. It's been seen since 1871.
Of course it has. Of course it has.
I'm just saying. It kind of looks like you.
The fuck do you mean it looks like me?
Kind of.
What is it called? Okay, what is it called again?
It kind of looks like you. Here.
Lone Pine. What is it?
Mountain Devil. It was confirmed a hoax, but... The Yucca Man.
I've heard of that one too.
The Hog Bear.
We have the Bushman of San Francisco, although he's less of a cryptid, more of just a homeless guy. He's also dead.
Oh no!
Yeah, he died back.
Oh yeah, I love the Flatwoods monster. She's so cool. Space Coyote? There's the Yampom Hog Bear.
California is has the only like whimsical cryptid for America. Because I would like to say that I'm pretty sure the well, like, I don't know, Mothman is whimsical now, but I don't think he's I don't think it's originally was supposed to be whimsical, but the Fresno Nightcrawlers, those are 100% whimsical as fuck.
They're just funny. They're little, it's like walking ants.
I'm almost 90% certain it's a puppet, but they proved it wasn't.
Last time I told Kobold about the Yuba 5. That's not a cryptid, just an incident.
Yeah.
Fresno Nightcrawler. I will put it in the thing.
They're dumb.
I like that they're just fucking pants.
They're dumb. They're dumb little creatures.
They're wacky little pants, just walking on their own. Somebody overstarched their jeans, and they got up and walked away.
It's those Wallace and Gromit pants, or the Jimmy Neutron pants. Same fucking idea.
Nightcrawler.
Who did it? Okay, I have a question. Who did it first? Did Jimmy Neutron do it first, or did Wallace and Gromit do it first with the walking pants?
Baby, how old is Wallace and Gromit?
They still make Wallace and Gromit episodes. It's just claymation. They still make Wallace and Gromit video games, and they're actually really good.
Walking Trousers, which is the wrong trousers, is from 1993.
Jimmy Neutron's 2000s era, so technically Wallace and Gromit.
Jimmy Neutron started in 2001.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure that, I don't know that episode specifically, but I'm pretty sure the show itself was 2003.
I wonder what kind of cryptids we have up in Washington. I know Bigfoot's from here.
Fucking Bigfoot! You don't need anything else. You have Bigfoot. And just anyone from Canada.
Apparently, we also have Bat Squatch.
The fuck is... What the fuck is Bat Squatch? Is Bigfoot fucking a bat?
I don't know. Bat Squatch is, quote, a winged 9-foot-tall creature with blue fur, glowing red eyes, and bat wings.
What the fuck kind of moonshine was that fucker drinking? Because...
Said to have emerged after the 1980s eruption of Mount St. Helens.
that would...
sighting occurred in 1994.
Of course, it would be Mount St. Helens.
Lake Shillong dragon known as Nahahahatk in native traditions. is described as having alligator-like features, snake-like eyes, and a scaly body and bat wings. Legends warn it destroyed canoes and towns. It's known as the Lake Shalon dragon.
What color was it?
Hold on. Oh, would you look at that?
Is it fucking blue?
Well,
Is it blue?
well. White or pale in color.
Okay. Whew.
We have the Tacoma Narrows octopus,
That's just an octopus.
a giant freshwater octopus.
That's just an octopus. That's-
1940s bridge collapse created underwater ruins that may become a habitat.
I don't believe that.
The fuck is a gumbaroo?
I don't know, but it sounds fun. It's probably not. It's probably is it like a Gumby kangaroo?
A hairless, bear-like creature with a bushy beard and thick eyebrows.
That is not what I was expecting, and I'm very disappointed.
You're telling me it's got a fucking... What is the guy who has, like, the nose and giant eyebrows?
I don't know.
Oh, he's not as fun as I would hope.
It sounds like a fucking Yaogwai.
He may not be doing too hot. This is an old image.
What? The bear thing?
The gumbaroo.
Oh, it is.
He's not as fun as I wanted him to be.
Who drew that?
I don't know. It's from 2008.
It looks like a.
I think it may be a bear with mange, because they can look like that. That's not what I wanted.
I don't think that's a cryptid. I just think that's a bear that's just in a bad way.
Like this.
Yeah. Am I gay? Are you gay bronies? Absolutely not. I do not like My Little Pony in the slightest.
I used to watch it with my younger sibling just because they needed somebody around when I was doing daycare. But, hi, welcome in. Kobold is the little blue guy on the bottom, and he is also the hands that you see on your screen, and he is making shoes out of leather. Want
Yep.
to show them the one that you finished?
So this is what we are currently making. I don't know. I've never had the interest to watch My Little Pony. I've heard
The songs are pretty good.
I've heard it's good. I've heard
I've
it's
watched
good.
it.
Just don't really have an interest, but I've heard it's good. I'm not dissing it. If you're into My Little Pony, more power to you. It's not for me.
Not what you are.
It is not for me.
There's a drawing of the Gumbaroo from 1910.
Gumbaroo. It's just a fucking sick bear. That's so fucked up.
Apparently he was a really chunky, sick bear who a fucking spear bounced off of.
I just think it was a dull spear.
Why, yes, we do, in fact, and
Well-
we both are.
Yeah, this is my boyfriend, so yeah. West Virginia has the Agua monster and sheep squatch. Okay, is sheep squatch a real thing? I thought that was just made up for Fallout. I fucking love the concept of sheep squatch.
They were all based on actual cryptids.
Sheep squatch was a fucking robot. The fuck do you mean?
That was that was Mecha Sheep Squatch.
What was it? That wasn't.
Westway would like to know, are you being treated good?
No, he beats me.
Don't say that. Yeah. Don't you lie to him. We just came back from Canada. We had a great time.
Did get stopped at the border. That was.
But that wasn't because of us. That was
No, that was just a general.
Random search.
It was not random.
No. Tap the desk twice if you need help.
No.
But yeah, welcome to Kobold's Burrow. Kobold is the artisan, craftsman, the person who does all the leather work. And I am the character designer. I did our little characters that you see on screen. And I'm here as a co-host. Sorry if my introduction was a little lackluster. I'm tired.
That's fair. What time is it even?
It is 10:27. Good job. Thank you.
Not as late as I thought it was.
No, I've been so tired today, though.
That's fair.
Then again, you've kind of made a habit of being up till after midnight, and that has not really been too hot for me.
I'm sorry. Sleep is for the weak. It's the cousin of death.
No, sleep is for the weak because I have college.
I have work.
Yes, and I also have work that does not get off until after 9. Here it's 1:27. You're quite a few hours ahead of us, bud. You said it was 54 for you, Len?
Currently, yes.
It's 42. And a little bit rainy.
It's fucking -4 for somebody.
I know.
I think it was you, Nathan, if I'm not mistaken. But like feels like -10. Yeah, fuck that shit. That's too cold. I'm sorry.
There's some heavy ice storms going on the east right now. Yeah. It's pretty crazy.
Did I? Yeah, that still went through. Okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot you lined it with the black.
Oh well, I ran out of the orange.
How dare!
What?
I run out of materials.
It was a small jacket. Okay.
Yeah, I know. I'm just fucking with you. You're fine.
Kobold will remember this.
Brain.
Okay. I am
How
almost.
do you learn to do this? That's
How do
a
I-
great question.
Well, I actually learned in Boy Scouts way back when. Very, very minimalistically, I should say. My dad was also a bit of a leather worker. So I watched him. He was not a good teacher though, so he had a lot of knowledge, but he was terrible at teaching. With this, I started with realistically with the old like Tandy leather kits. You can go and buy like a very simple project, and it'll teach you to kind of tool. It'll teach you how to do minor sewing. A lot of the Tandy kits, though, they make you do old school lace, which is very 1970s. But I mean, it can look good. I just prefer stitching. This particular seam is called a saddle stitch. This would be what you would sew a saddle with. I actually have a pattern to make a saddle. Funny story, but I don't know anyone who would want a saddle. Other than maybe Zila, but I doubt Zila wants to buy a fucking saddle. The shipping on that would be fucking horrendous.
Nathan says, I don't like lace.
Okay, so lace can look good. It depends. It really depends on the item. You can do, and even when I do lacing, I typically will sew a saddle stitch, and then I'll run a lace just on the other side of it for decoration. They have saddles locally. Yeah, that's the other thing. It would be incredibly expensive to ship something, even if I, if you buy a saddle, it's something that you buy locally. It's not really something that you would want shipped to you. But in terms of leather work, a lot of this is comes out of just thinking about how things are made. These shoes, I did not make with a pattern. I tried to make it with a pattern, and I did not like the pattern, so I made my own. And they kind of are a little problematic, but they came out all right. I mean, I have a lot to learn. I'm not a shoemaker. I am better at making bags, and I'm better at making things like Steven here. Our little our channel mascot. Steven is a fully wearable facehugger.
We made him for Halloween last year.
Yeah, he's a Halloween mask. But it's completely leatherwork. The whole thing. This is more what I'm good at making. Little projects like that, or hats. I still have my Civil War hat back here. But and a hardly miss. I also make pants. I have them hung up at the moment. I'm not going to get them down, but just take it for my word. I do have the butter pants.
We do have the butter pants.
They
are a fully leather.
Oh hell! Let me get them.
Pair of, okay.
I've also
They're
got
very cool. He's very proud of them. He did a damn good job. And
I've also got the suspenders on them, but
yeah, you can show the suspenders.
I can.
Have you shown them on stream yet?
Yes. Yeah. So we made all of this. These weren't made on stream. The suspenders I made when I was sick.
Which is such a funny thing to say. You are such.
What? What? I can't just sit idle. I lose my mind.
That's like not the...
Even when I have to sit idle, I'm over here thinking of new fucking projects and shit.
Chat, he takes this stuff with him to work.
I do.
So while he's working as a little lizard in the government, he's able to...
I do actually work for the government. I do actually work for the government. That's partly why my character is a lizard. Because I thought it was funny.
Rockstar vibes. Yeah, he wore those with him on...
I wore them in Japan! When I went to
Japan. And a bunch of people were like, a real cowboy!
Especially that kid that I saved his life on that fucking roller coaster.
You saved his life, and he was just like...
Someday, that kid will grow up and remember that day, and no one will believe him.
You're gonna become a main character in a manga.
I fucking hope so.
Fucking 6-foot-tall cowboy who saves children from dying in horrible ways.
Have I become a Japanese fucking yokai? That would be badass. That would be fucking... I would love that. That'd be awesome. Where do I get my leather? Various places. Mostly, I have a local tannery that I purchase from that is all food industry leather for my veg tan. But a large majority of it I will actually get from Springfield Leather Company in Missouri. I'm not sponsored by them, but I will 100% hype them up because their product's fantastic. This particular suede-like material that I'm using is not actually suede. I know it looks like it. I'm actually using the rough out of this material. So, rough out being the backside. However, the liner material that I'm using is recycled from jackets. So it's basically like old leather jackets that you can get like thrift store or probably not antique store. That would be not the correct word, but like, you know, junk shops, like the cheap stuff you get at like Goodwill or just like your local thrift store. It's a good source of lining material, I would say, because once you start taking apart a jacket, that leather's not really good for a whole lot. You can get away with making, you know, minor things, like you might be able to make like these dice bags. I could probably make. Do I have one in reach? I might have. I have the red one in reach. I'll grab the red one. So, not for the outer piece, but for the actual bag portion of this, on these dice bags, you may be able to use a jacket liner. This is a little bit thicker than jacket liner, but I imagine that would work. Can't find nothing at a thrift store. You know what? It's hard. Every time I go, I look, and I would say when I go to thrift stores and look for jackets, I would say I maybe out of like 10 thrift stores will find one jacket. And sometimes I get it, sometimes I don't, because it depends, because I'm not about to spend like $30 to $40 on a tiny leather jacket, because it'd be cheaper for me just to buy the leather from like Springfield. But what really gets me is with jackets, a lot of times the hardest part is finding a leather jacket that's worth taking apart, because a lot of jackets that you see today are made out of like a million parts that are sewn together.
A lot of seams.
Yeah, and there's not enough leather to do anything with.
You can make wallets.
Gotten leather from junkyards? I suppose you could do that as well. It depends, though, on that, if you can actually get anything worthwhile. You know? Because with that, I would imagine it would be difficult to find, like, real leather seats. You know? Because I'm assuming that's what you're meaning. Wreck Bentley? That'd be actually kind of sick, I ain't gonna lie. There is a winery in Calistoga, California, that sells a wine called Bentley, and it's great fucking wine. Again, not sponsored. Not that I think a winery would ever sponsor me, but it's fantastic stuff. I think that would be really cool to you know, fucking just have a bottle of Bentley sitting next to you while you're wearing your Bentley jacket. You know what I mean? I think that'd be kind of sick. Alright. So, I realize this don't look like a shoe. This just kind of looks like a pointed... Bleh. More shoe-shaped? I still have to add the tongue in. But we are, I would say, about like 50% done. I am going to do another stitch, though, just to keep it lined up. How do I come up with patterns to cut? Well, it depends. So, I made this one up just on the fly on stream, and it accidentally looks like a Converse shoe. This was not my intention, but it does kind of look like Converse. Not the heel. The heel is different, but if you take away the heel portion of it, it kind of looks like a Converse high top. I think that idea was in my head when I started making this. It was not my intention. That being said, a lot of this is just kind of just making it up as I go along. I don't have... I don't know. I don't really have a way to explain coming up with patterns, right? Other than kind of looking at stuff and thinking, well, how could I make that? So, let's say you want to make a bag. Oh, well, what is the bag going to be shaped like? Is it going to be a square? Is it going to be a flat 2 pieces of leather together? Is it going to be... Thank you, Nathan. Is it going to be a weird shape? And then how thick do you want it to be? Are you going to put a liner in it? Do you want the liner to be leather? Do you want it to be fabric? When it comes to liners, I will typically use this over barge. This is an aerosol spray foam that's not... doesn't smell as bad as barge. It's not a permanent glue. I will say this does not stick incredibly well. It's a very light duty, but it works perfectly to put 2 pieces of leather together, to stamp holes to stitch it together. You can also, again, with fabric, same thing. A light coating of this, stick the fabric to it, and then sew through the fabric. Let's see. Most car leather actually has plastic in it to make it more resistant. Couch leather is actually very thin. I only know that because I was at one point a puppy that bit through my mom's couch, and I had to repair that. That was not fun. Finding white leather, off-white leather, is not particularly easy for whatever reason. Going back to it though, when it comes to patterns, I don't just make them myself. I do buy patterns, and I have quite a few patterns. I will 100% say there are great makers on Etsy that sell patterns for really, really cheap. Diesel Punk Row, I love his patterns. They're fantastic. As a matter of fact, I make my own hat patterns now just because I've made enough of them. I kind of know how it works. But this is actually a Diesel Punk Row pattern. This particular hat. If I were to redo this, I would modify it. I would change out how the bill works, and I would definitely add in a sweatband just on the inside because the thread is a little rough. That's on me. I didn't tamp down the thread when I sewed it. Another good maker is Leather Hub. I'm pretty sure Leather Hub is actually where Steven's pattern came from.
I think so.
And then there's Creative All, which has a lot of good patterns that I've purchased over the years as well. So don't be afraid to use patterns. And then with that also, when you do use patterns, patterns you kind of learn how they work, and it makes it easier to make your own patterns in the future, because you kind of understand how that particular item works. Like with shoes, I bought a pattern. Again, I didn't like how they worked, but I kind of figured out how it's supposed to kind of look, because I purchased a pattern and kind of put it together and figured out what it looks like. With bags, you get a lot of bag patterns that are very, very simple. I made this holster. I didn't come up with I made this holster not on a pattern per se, but I didn't come up with it out of my own head. I mean, the tooling I did and the color scheme and all that, but I looked at another maker that did a holster pattern that I liked, and then I kind of, I don't want to say I stole the idea, but I did. I don't know that I made it right, but I'm happy with it. I don't know. I made a lot of things over the years that either came from a pattern or like my butter pants. That came out of an old 70s pattern that required me to draft the entire thing. Didn't tell me that. And then I had to cut them down and sew them like 20 fucking times. I don't recommend making pants. It's a lot of fucking work.
It was a lot of work.
I hope I never have to do it again, but I would if I had to. What do I think of the current state of the union? I'm not going to comment on that because I have things that I could say, but I won't because it is I don't like to get political on my channel. And that's all I will say about that. How am I gonna do this?
My mom's pretty psyched about the Super Bowl. Apparently the Seahawks got in it. That's the team from Washington, since you don't know.
I don't. How did I do that? Did that get covered up? I'm trying to make these match as best I can. And I don't remember if I... Where do I buy patterns? Mostly Etsy. Some of them are antique patterns. Like I have an old McCall's pattern for an Easy Rider jacket that we will be making at some point on stream. I'm pretty sure it says to make it with leather-like materials, but I'm pretty sure suede or leather type fabric. So I'm pretty sure that's meant to be made with fake fabric.
Fake leather.
Or yeah, fake leather. But I'm gonna make it with real leather. I just realized this is a Canadian pattern. Huh. That could be why I couldn't find it, to be fair. Because I tried looking it up. It's from 1979. I bought this on eBay, if you're curious. This is actually not a leather pattern. So Simplicity is notoriously just a fabric pattern. So I am going to have to modify the fuck out of this because it's not going to be exactly correct. Ooh. I might have to make this jacket out of linen first to see what it looks
Just like
like.
you did with the pants.
I didn't make the pants out of linen. I made them out of paper.
Fair. But yeah, running a practice set first.
Yeah. I also have to make a vest at some point. I have that. That's an old pattern that I've had for... I don't know that I like it. You know? Here. I haven't decided with the vest. I've had this pattern... I found it in my dad's old stuff, but I've had it for an eon now. Fuck if I know how old it is. I don't know that I like it. I have it's sitting over here actually. I have this one that we added a collar for my Ren Fair costume that we made the whole back of it into a with the caiman, a full caiman skin. But I don't know. I don't know if it's the right pattern for this. You know? It kind of does look like a bar vest. I don't know. I haven't decided. The vest is still on the table for ideas because I haven't figured it out yet. Fuck, how am I gonna do this? How am I gonna do this? How am I gonna do this? We will just barge the hell of it. I ever work with ostrich leather? Yes, actually. Most of my wallets, I use ostrich leather. I have been trying to kind of branch out and use different leathers for wallets, but ostrich leather just works really well for wallets.
That and you had a shit ton of it from your dad.
Yeah, a lot of my old leather is actually remnants from him, because he used to make wallets when he retired for a second source of income. Never really took off. I'll be honest with you. Making wallets, and I stand by this, it's not something that will make you money. Because a person is only willing to pay, and that other leather worker that we met in Seattle told you the same thing. People are only willing to pay what they want for a wallet. You won't. You're not gonna get hundreds and hundreds of dollars because it's, you know, it's just not, it's not lucrative, which is unfortunate, but you know, is what it is. Sheep skin, cow skin, and pig skin. I work with a lot of cow skin, deer skin, pig, and goat. Sometimes I get some exotic stuff, snakes and caiman. I can't legally own gator. I have a chunk of 100-year-old bear fur that I am intending on doing something with, that I found at a thrift store, but all leather, I would say, is different in how it acts. I actually have... Where's it at? I know it's still up here. I have some really interesting leather that I brought back from Japan that I'm going to be doing something unique with. And it's stingray. So fish leather.
Suspiciously, Lenny is now gone.
So,
do you know what species of stingray? No.
No fucking clue. I'm sorry. I won't. I will also not touch horse leather. I think that's bad karma. Horses are assholes, but they're also livelihoods, so I would never do anything with horse leather, period. It's not that I'm worried about the horses finding me. That's for sure. But I just, it's bad. It's bad. It just doesn't, I don't know. To me, it feels, it's not good. It just doesn't feel good. Plus, it's butt leather. Cordovan. What is Cordovan? Is that horse leather? Is Cordovan horse leather? What does stingray leather smell like? It's a good fucking question.
It's a good question.
I don't know. Honestly? Kind of like rag paper.
What is rag paper?
Like, you don't know, paper that's made out of cloth. It's usually used for watercoloring. It's kind of like that sort of like frayed paper kind of smell. That would be the best way that I could. Really? Is there a way to tell if you have horse leather shoes? I'm just curious, because I don't know, and I... Do you know if it's dyed? The Stingray is not, but they did have one for sale that was dyed. I just didn't have enough to buy both. Because they only accepted cash, and I did not have enough yen. We didn't find the leather shop. It's funny, because the leather shop kind of found us. You know? We were just kind of walking around, and I randomly found it. I wasn't looking for it, and I walked in and I went, huh. This is a leather store in the middle of this mall. And it's not like a leather goods like we sell. It's like a fucking tannery. In the middle of fucking Tokyo, in this random prefecture. And this little old lady comes out that doesn't speak any English. And of course, I don't speak Japanese. That's my fault. All right, I'm not knocking that she doesn't speak English because I was in her country. That's on me. But the communication was difficult, and she didn't speak any English. I didn't speak any Japanese, and she had to go into the back and get her daughter to come out. And her daughter barely spoke English, but she spoke enough. And she was like, "Oh, well," because I told her daughter I'm a leather worker from the United States. I've done a lot of stuff. I've been working for a long time. And she goes, "Oh, no way!" And then she wanted to see the stuff that I made, and I showed her some pictures. And then I was like, "Yeah, I'm looking. I didn't even know this was here. This was just happenstance that we came upon it. But I'm looking for something that is distinctly Japanese, material-wise." And then she showed me a lot of different cow leather, and I'm like, I can get that at home. That's not what I'm looking for. And this little old lady goes out of her way, and she goes, and then walks into the back and comes back with this fucking piece of Stingray, and in the most broken English goes, "Stingray from Japan." And I was like, I've never thought that you could use Stingray. I've never seen that before. I'll take it. I don't care how much it is. I'll take it. And then she brought out a bunch of different ones that were in different colors. This is just the one that I picked because I liked the sort of bluish tint on it. It's also got this really interesting thick spot. Which is like it's I want to say like maybe like an eighth of an inch thick. I don't know what I'm going to use that for, but I want to come up with something interesting. I never would have considered Stingray leather, and I love this. And I was so worried bringing this back because I did not want them to take the shit from me. But they didn't. I had it on my carry-on, and they never took it from me. So, how the fuck are you done? How are you already done? Oh, you're still attached to the... Okay, I'm not going to break that. I'm going to let it cool. Okay, so that should be dry enough for me to be able to throw some stitches through it. if I could find the fucking needles. There we go. Which one has a longer thread? Because I only need... You're gonna be my guy. It's like right in the middle of the head, so I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's interesting though, that's for sure.
Trying to think what that spot could be. It could be like the spot. Well, I don't know actually. I don't know.
I certainly don't.
For the most part, Cordovan is like a reddish burgundy color, which is the horse leather. There's also horse rump and a couple of other types. But basically, the main difference between cow leather and horse leather is horse leather doesn't crease; it ripples when it's creased or when it's like bent. Cordovan tends to be a very expensive material.
Really?
Yes.
But it's horse.
Yes.
That's fucked. The rhino foot would be interesting because I'm going to be so honest with you. I'd see some shit like that and I would be taking that lamp apart. I would be trying to take that lamp apart to use the rhino leather because I'm not a poacher and I would never get that material again. That's what I like most about how I do leatherworking. Is I like to upcycle when I can. So if I see something like an old fur coat or an old something like that, I think, how can I reuse that fur? Right? Because I'm not, it was probably farmed fur, but I'm not buying it from a fur farm or someone who supports a fur farm. I'm buying it from a thrift store and reusing old fur. You know? It was $800. I don't know that I would willingly buy that then. I don't know that lamp would be coming home with me. Fuck, 500. That's a lot for a foot lamp.
800.
Or I'm sorry, 800. Right. That's what I meant to say, but it did not come out. Look, that's too much is what I'm trying to say. It's too much. Alright, let me trim these. And then lighter. Okay. That. Okay, I'm gonna do one more row that goes all the way around, and then that will be that. And I think that might be where we end things tonight. On Thursday, I'm gonna do the last part of this, which is the back. I'm calling this a back strap. I don't know if there's a term for it. Again, I'm not a cobbler. I don't really know what I'm doing. And then we will cut the welt and the fucking, what's it called? The insole. So I did not get to the insole tonight like I thought I was going to, but I got too interested in talking. So that's on me. That's... that should be fine. And then I will take that and... okay. I've also seen a moddering jacket from 1910s made out of cheetah pelt. Oh, chipmunk skin one. I have a lot of mink fur that I got out of a jacket, but I also have, I think I have one fox jacket somewhere. I would love to find a real cheetah jacket. I'd feel bad, firstly, but I would just love to have some. I want to have cheetah fur. I want to have the ability to do something with cheetah fur. That sounds fucking eloquent, doesn't it? I ain't never gonna get myself fucking cheetah fur. You know, I'm not. It's not like I'm going to a fur farm or anything, but the concept of that sounds so fucking interesting to me. Yes, but no. I ain't gonna lie to you, if I found fucking Cruella de Vil's goddamn jacket, I'd buy it. I'd fucking do some shit with some Dalmatian fur. I'd feel bad, but I'd buy it. Doesn't mean I'm going out to fucking kill puppies. I didn't kill the puppies. They're already dead. I just found this shit in a thrift store. You know what I mean? That's more like chaotic neutral versus just straight up evil. You know? Like, does it bother me it's puppies? Not so much. But I didn't kill the puppies, you know? Yeah, I would feel a little bad. But also, I mean, that cheetah would have been long dead. You know what I mean? Even if it naturally lived, it was from the 1910s. Listen, I get it. You want a grandma coat. We can't make grandma coats. It's not lawful. Oh, I haven't been... Oops.
Sorry I've gone quiet. My brain stopped working.
You're good. We were talking about grandma coats. And yes, I mean coats made from grandmothers. Okay. All I have to do is this one line, and then we'll have that all assembled.
Oh my god, can you believe it? There's water in the bottom of the ocean.
What? Well, yes. Same as it ever was.
Ain't mummies basically human leather, but like really old?
Yes. And yes,
Hello,
people
I'm
used
an
to
artist.
consume mummies. But I don't think there's an efficacy about using mummy leather. I don't think that's that used to be a person. I don't think that's right. How long do I think this project will be? I'm trying to think, because these took me about this one. That was like a
2
full.
days?
That was like a full 2 days though. That was like I'd say like 32 hours, and then we did the including patterning or just putting cuts into leather. Because I'd say including patterning, that was a good 2 days of trying to figure out the pattern. Not full days, 2 full streams though, so I'd say that's probably what, 6 hours? Our stream's usually about 3 hours.
Roughly.
No, like 4 hours, like eight. We'll call that 8.
You also work off stream on it.
I'd say 40. I'd say maybe 60 to 80 hours. I know that's a big gap, but I think this one took longer than this one's gonna take.
I agree. Because that was your figure.
This was my
figure
figure it out. Yeah,
you
I had to, and I had to fix it. I would say about that. Well, keep in mind I'm hand sewing everything, and I've also never made shoes before, so first time. I've made plenty of leather projects, but never shoes. And yes, I made the other one kind of off stream, on account of I didn't want to look like an idiot. I feel like that's fair. That being said, you can't learn without doing. So, if they come out, they come out. If they don't come out, I still did a hell of a lot better than the first time I ever made shoes, so I still have to dig those out. I know where they are, I just... Frankly, I know exactly where they are. They're right below me. I threw them in here because I had intended on cutting those up. What?
I've got a great tweet that I would like to read you.
Okay.
The cops want to question me about the death of my half-brother, and I was so worried for a second. But this cop's a total loser. There's no way this Lieutenant Columbo guy will ever unravel my conspiracy.
Oh no.
That inheritance is as good as mine. Oh, hang on. He's got one more question.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no! He's got you! You've been made! Get out of there! It's fucking Columbo! You're fucked! I love Columbo. I love that people still make fucking references to Columbo, too. And you didn't want to watch it at first! You thought it was stupid! We still gotta watch Mrs. Columbo. I've never seen that. I didn't even know. I didn't know there was a Mrs. Columbo. I thought he was lying about having a spouse.
Oh, Miss Columbo.
I didn't know Mrs. Columbo was real. Off topic, but my mouse is in the way. You love history.
You love history called "Why Do Canadians Go Ballistic During War?" Simple history reaction. Oh,
why do
I'll have to look that up.
Canadians go ballistic during war? That's good. That's a good point. I want to look that up. I don't know. I know that Canadians go fucking buck wild whenever they go to war. They fucking
I'm pretty sure it's a video that.
Yeah, I imagine it is, but I'm saying like they go buck wild when it comes to war.
Found it.
A lot of the like Geneva Convention was because of fucking because of Canada.
Oh yay! Happy year, Plague Bunny. I'm glad that you've stuck around for all this time.
Hey!
Penny's been here since the beginning, but that's because she knew us prior. It's on YouTube. Yeah, I found it. Also, hello, welcome, Armor Artist. I know you asked about how long this project will take. If this is your first time here, which I believe it is. Welcome to Kobold's Burrow. I'm Farley. Kobold is, of course, the kobold on the screen, and is also the hands that you see on the screen working on the leather project.
If that wasn't obvious.
I'm a character designer who made these wonderful little characters. And we like to do crafts here. Kobold's our main artisan, craftsman, leather worker, smeltery man, arms dealer. Our favorite lizard in the government. And we like to do streams Tuesdays, Thursdays, and occasionally Fridays for video games.
That's right. 2 years and I still haven't hit 500 subs. I'm never gonna have to sing. It's great.
We're at 285.
Fuck. That's over halfway.
We should do something for our birthday. Or anniversary? Streamiversary? What should we call it, Chad?
The Awakening.
We're still a pretty new channel, so.
Oh yeah. Well, and I can only stream at this odd. Uh-huh. We have
Yeah.
Bet.
I clicked on the channel and it says 288 now.
Huh. Don't VTuber just call it an anniversary stream? I don't know. I don't know.
He doesn't know anything about VTubers. So...
I'm only doing VTubing because Farley taught me about it. That and I can't be on camera because of my job. But
because of government.
It's part of my job's requirements. No, I'm not a Fed. No, I'm not a cop.
No, you're not a cop.
I technically fall under law enforcement, but only in the broadest of terms.
Well, clearly he's a Western sheriff. No, you're not a sheriff.
God, no.
Not a cop, not a sheriff, not a Fed. No Fed Bundy here. Sorry, that was...
I also saw that.
There are many doors, Fed boy. Anyway, I interrupted you. I apologize.
I know who you're referencing, Martin. I also watch him. I think Farley does too. That's the guy that used to work for Disney, but also was like a military.
Oh yeah, him. Yes. Yeah. I forget his name. I always see him in my shorts, but I always forget his name.
I don't even think I'm subscribed to him.
He just kind of shows up.
But I watch him every time. I should subscribe to him.
And then there's also the other dude who I guess now has a girlfriend who likes the historical shit too, who's...
Oh, yeah, the one that...
But it's fucking wired!
You
don't like his stuff as much.
He says some shit that's a little too out of pocket. Is it accurate for the time period that he's portraying? Yeah, but sometimes it feels like he's just saying it, doing it out of pocket stuff so he can say it.
Chuckles the Clown? No, but Chuckles is great.
I love Chuckles the Clown. Although I wish that they would do a little bit more of the the shit, because I seem to get the same videos but with different animations over them, which is fine, but like it's always the same content, the same clipped content.
To be fair, the
I'm not saying the animation portion of it, that's cool. I'm just saying, like, it would be nice to get more of the story.
Well, you could just watch it on their channel.
I know, but what I'm saying is different clips.
Well, people only really clip the funny moments because those are what go viral.
So you're telling me there's only, like, those 2 funny moments?
There's more than 2.
I know, but there's not that many.
Well, yeah, because it's a D&D campaign. It's not supposed to be just humor. I mean,
it should be.
He's
a goddamn clown! What the fuck do you mean? That
he's a dead clown who's burning in hell. And there's no wine in hell.
That's torture.
Do you know how long it takes Chuckles to walk the stairs out of hell to torture you? Wasn't it like 3 months?
I saw that video today.
Yeah, I got it recommended to me again today.
It was a long time. I don't remember exactly how long, but it was a long time. It takes 2 years.
2 years. Oh, right, because they had to draw a card for a random event, and it was fucking Chuckles. And then there was that other clown, I forget the name of.
The sad one?
Who got fucking killed by a meatball.
So did Chuckles! You forget they both got killed by a meatball.
He got kicked to death a little too hard.
And then eaten by pigs. But he also got killed by a meatball in one. By Gideon, actually.
He has that bad habit of killing clowns.
With meatballs.
Yeah.
It's an oddly specific thing, and it's really weird that it happened more than once. It's a fucking D&D campaign that was in shorts. I honestly, Gideon, I think Gideon's a tiefling? I don't really know.
Yeah. Gideon's a tiefling, Greco's a goblin.
Oh, fucking Greco.
Fucking
Greco lost the ability to make D's nuts jokes.
yeah. Frosty's like a Khajiit or something.
He's just a tiger.
He's a walking furry. Juggles the clown, and Bitsy the tiny mouse, and then there's a frog.
Fucking love Bitsy.
I forget the frog's name.
You kick me 10 more times, something's gonna happen.
You kick me 10 or 11 more times, and I'm gonna get real mad.
I love how he kept track throughout the whole fucking thing.
Nah, not Kermit. That would be committing a copyright violation. I'll see myself out.
Do you think Liar's ever done a Kermit impression?
I don't know. Probably not. She's not really a haha frog. She's a pretty serious frog.
Yeah, but I control her. And she'd hate that, and I'm okay with this. Should I be doing this with a fucking stitching pony? Probably.
Probably. Frog's name's Jim Bob. I think it was Peggy. Or something. Because there was that whole scene about her... The name's Peggy. The clown mask stays on. People keep telling me to take my clothes off. And I do. And they never ask me to put them on again. And then the one person's just like, am I gonna find out why you're called Peggy? I should kill her. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's not be too hasty.
I love how everyone gets the same shorts. It's not like everyone has their own fucking like personal algorithm, like they say.
Chat,
It's just
this is our shorts feed.
it's just everyone gets the same fucking shorts. You know, it's not even like. It's just, yeah. What does YouTube want to recommend this week?
My mom gets completely different shorts to me.
My mom gets weird and really gross shorts, and I'm like, what
Yeah.
the fuck do you watch during the day?
It's a good question.
And she's like, I don't click on shit like that. And I'm like, yes, you do. I've seen you do it. You see somebody's fucking nasty ass, like, zit video, and you go, oh, that's disgusting. And then you click on it because you want to see it closer. And that's why you get weird fucking shorts. That morbid curiosity, you have to be better and just don't click on it if you don't want to see shit like that. It's not a modern day freak show. Just don't click on it. You don't have to pay a nickel. You don't have to go and see the bearded lady. Just stop it.
I've been getting seal memes. Yeah, the seal ones are great. I get them from time to time. I also get Boars Away ones.
I do too.
I know, you get them because I share them with you. I share them so that you have a little bit of joy in all that.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
I've seen your shorts. You get like 75 fucking Star Wars shorts. 2 about firearms. And then...
I never watched the ones about firearms either. That's the funny thing.
Stop watching YouTube Shorts. I use a browser called Brave, and apparently there's a fucking thing which I put on that stops shorts and the fucking stupid games from showing up in my feed, and it works. They just don't show up when I'm on my computer, and it's great.
Huh. Is it an extension or is it just the browser?
It's an ad list, an ad blocker list that it puts on. That's part of the ad block. That's part of it. It's not even an extension. It's in the system. It's a thing that you can select. Yeah, for me the problem is when I click on shorts on mobile too. But unlike Kobold, I can actually stop scrolling on them.
Dude,
watched,
I'll
like,
look
5
up and
of
it'll
them,
be
and
like
I'm
4 hours later.
And you look like dried up SpongeBob.
And I'll be like, what the fuck happened? Dude, I've caught myself just going... I'll be like, seen it. I hate that I get the same shorts. It should be new shorts.
But the problem is you scroll them for 4 hours at a time.
It's not my fault.
I mean, it kind of is.
Shut up.
Struck a nerve.
I've got the fucking attention span of a newt. Leave me alone.
I thought it was a salamander, not a newt.
Fuck you.
I've struck a nerve, everybody. Been getting red glowing ball versus stuff video.
For anyone who's curious, my first character was a salamander.
And he was just as blue as you.
No, I was not. I was purple.
Were you?
Hmm?
Oh.
I do have lizard brain. Fucking SpongeBob meme. Future. I love the lizard button. I don't even know what fucking animation that is. Has it come out yet? I don't know what it is. I love that little bastard. Lizard.
I don't think it's come out yet.
Lizard. Fucking love that little fucker. Farley, didn't you add a soundbite to our fucking Discord chat?
Yeah, to the voice chat.
For the lizard button? Yeah. No one uses our voice chat in the Discord, but it's there.
Comes out later this year, says Penny. Thinks it comes out later this year.
So, but what movie is it?
It's one where a person gets turned into like a... They get their brain swapped into like a robotic beaver. I forget what the name is.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know, man. It's part of the movie. I don't know.
That doesn't sound that interesting. I'll be real with you. Start an animal uprising. Oh, of course they do. Yeah, because we need another movie about rioting right now. Yeah.
My back hurts. How goes that one line of stitching?
I'm just about done. I'm just doing the back stitching. And then I'm gonna melt it off and we're done.
Okay. My brain is tired and my back is hurty.
That's because... Are you shrimping?
No, I'm laying in my bed. But my hips and back hurt.
Guys, I think Farley's shrimping.
I am, in fact, planking, but upside down.
Alright. Moment of truth. Did I fuck this up or does it work?
How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
I have to... It's not as wrinkleable as the other one was, but hey. I'm sure that'll stretch. Alright. Shoe.
Isn't it inside out?
No.
Oh, right, you want the suede out.
Yeah. Soft leather's on the inside. So, I will point out things that I'm not...
How many glizzies can a woodchuck stuck? I'm just saying.
Okay, so I have complaints. I accidentally overcut here and the glue seeped. I think that'll cover up when I mink oil this whole thing, so I'm not worried about it. And then I just... It slipped when I was sewing it, so a little bit of the glue kind of came out down on the bottom of this seam. I don't think it's too bad, but...
I think it's pretty damn good.
Yeah, and then it goes on the left. Boom, bam.
Wham bam, thank you, ma'am.
And then we'll just add that extra piece into the back. And
Kinda like a baseball cap. Yeah, it kind of does. If you block off the heel or the ankle portion, it does kind of look like a baseball cap.
yeah, I guess a little bit.
And now you know for next time you make shoes like this, you want to make sure that the shoe size thingy is a little bit smaller.
Well, okay, so... Well, no, what I think is the issue is the pattern that I purchased,
Was
that
not
I
correct size.
kind of based the idea on here, is an Argentinian size 39, which
Which is not the correct size.
should be a US 9.5, I think. But my shoe sole is, or my shoe last is a 10.5. So I'm having to add in a little bit of material in the back to make it fit. And even then, it's so incredibly tight. So I'm fairly happy with stopping here for the night.
Okay.
Like I said, we do still have to do the back strap. I haven't even punched the holes for that, so I'm not worried about it. But back strap, and then we move on to soles. So next time we'll sew the back strap, and then start in on the insole, which gets attached to this.
Oh, remember to do the thing before gluing. Because you had that whole part that you had to readjust after.
What are you talking about?
So, wasn't it the heel part that you... No, I think you just didn't... You had it missed when you overcut.
I overcut.
You overcut.
Yeah.
We will avoid doing that, so you will not have to redo the part.
All right.
Correct? It did fix pretty okay, though.
It's a little bit low on this side in the back.
It's
because I had to pull it up.
for sure.
Yeah. I don't think anyone's ever going to notice that but me and, well, you guys now that I've pointed it out, but yeah, I don't think that's going to be an issue. I can't wait to sand and burnish this so it's all even. I'm waiting to burnish the soles till the very, very end. Mainly because I want to give the leather the most chance it can for the glue to dry. Because I don't have the correct thickness of material. And I'm gluing a bunch of 6-ounce leather together to make that. And it's working. So, I'm not complaining. Absolutely not. I do not want to drive 106 miles to Chicago with half a pack of cigarettes while wearing sunglasses.
Are you wearing anything else, or is it just the sunglasses?
Hit it! Anyway,
You want me to do the thing?
I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I missed that I want to mention. I'm gonna beat the shit out of these rivets a bit more, I think. Just to kind of soften them, because they are quite sharp still. Well, they're not rivets, they're fucking screws. What am I talking about? But get the idea. Yeah. So next time, insole, and then probably attaching the boot to the insole, and then cutting the channel for the insole and stitching it. And so, well, starting to stitch it. I'm gonna try and do better on this one because I don't like how wide these gaps are for that. I'm gonna try and make them more evenly spaced. I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna do that, but I'm gonna try. And if it fails, it fails. If it don't, well, hey, cool. But yeah. If you want to do the outro, I think we are good for now.
Sure. Well, thank you everybody for coming by and watching and keeping Kobold company while I was busy with my work and school and stuff. We hope that you all have a great day, night, or whatever it is wherever you are. Be sure to to eat good food, drink water, and get some sleep.
Were you gonna sneeze?
No, my brain stopped. But for now, goodbye.
I can't end the stream. My mouse has gone missing.
No, Kobold.
I'm sorry. Oh, there it is. I found it. I found my mouse. It was on the other screen. All right. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.